Welcome everyone to Paris, to the City of Life hosting 2024 Paralympic Games. And welcome to South Paris Arena for the home of para table tennis, where it's day 6 continuing with the singles events. On our table 2, we'll be focusing in this 11th session on this exciting lineup with some quarterfinals and rounds of 16. To take you through them, myself, Mattea Pintar, and we're starting with men's singles class 3. The quarterfinals stand, as you saw. The first to join us here will be Feng Fanfeng, representing People's Republic of China, and Thomas Bruckle from Germany.
Sur la table 2, quart de finale du simple homme 3 représentant l'Allemagne.
Just coming into the venue now.
Singles 3 quarterfinal representing Germany, Thomas Bruckle.
Here comes the 48-year-old German.
De série numéro 1 représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Representing People's Republic of China, Fan Fanfan.
And as you've heard, the first seed representing People's Republic of China, 4-time consecutive men's singles class 3 Paralympic champion, Feng Fanfeng.
Representing Egypt, Samah Abdelaziz.
The other competition tables will be filled as well. Feng Fanfeng saying hello to his fans. They've already seen him take 2 gold medals at these Paralympic Games in mixed doubles class 7 as well as in men doubles class 8, bringing his count all the way to 9 now. And as the defending champion and first seed, for him, this should be just one step closer to adding the 10th Paralympic gold to his collection. A difficult battle for Thomas Bruckle here. He always likes to think positive, but their head-to-head speaks strongly in Feng's favor. 10 times the two have met before, and all of those 10 encounters went to the Chinese athlete. Interestingly enough, the last one of those was at Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, where Bruckle lost 3-1. 3-time men's team silver medalist at Paralympic Games, the German, and every one of those 3 times Feng was part of the Chinese team that beat them in the final. A quick toss to choose sides of the table, as well as who will start to serve. It will be a best of 5 as always in para table tennis, so 3 games needed to win the match. First to 11 points wins a game. Has to be by at least a 2-point difference, and 2 serves for each player before they switch. They've checked each other's rackets, but since they have met many times before, that's more a formality than anything else. Four-year-old Feng Fanfeng's motto, be the first. How many times he's done that before in para table tennis. This is how he reached the quarterfinal stage, by beating the Irishman Colin Judge 3-0 in the rounds of 16. Thomas Bruckle's opponent in that round was Eder Rodriguez. A 3-0 clear win for him as well. We're playing in a direct elimination format, meaning that The winner advances to the next stage. The loser ends the competition, and it will be overseen by our head umpire and assisted by this one from Tunisia. Here the Chinese support, Feng Fanfeng's mixed doubles partner Zhou. A study here of his pimpled rubbers on the backhand side. And here the German bench, Valentin Baus and Volker Ziegler, the national team coach. We find some unwanted material in the court. Nothing should be distracting the two players from doing their best. Quarterfinal match, a match for guaranteeing a medal already, as we have no bronze medal matches in para table tennis. The two semi-finalists who lose at that stage get a bronze. And that's what this match is about, reaching semi-finals. Men's singles class 3 quarterfinals, then defending champion Feng Fanfeng to serve. Well served, long and into the elbow area of Feng Fanfeng. Always a sore spot in wheelchair para table tennis, especially as it forces the player to move the body out of the arm's way to do the stroke and choose whether to take the shot with the forehand or backhand side. Oh, so much backspin on that high lob that even when Feng reached it, it bounced back without a touch of the racket towards Brukle's side. Lovelier start for Feng Fanfeng, but who can blame him? He's reached finals in both of his other events here at Paris 2024. Thomas Brukle only played in mixed doubles class 7, lost in the quarterfinal against Thailand with his team partner, doubles partner Sandra Mikolasek. Great reach here, even from the elbow area. Feng Fanfeng, master of his sport. Brukle trying to move him from wide, short corner on the forehand side into the long backhand, bringing Feng out of balance. Tries to attack against the pimpled rubber. Judges the spin. Well, amazing length on Feng's shots as he now ties up at the second towel break opportunity. After every 6 points, the players get the chance to do that. Brukle now successfully causing Feng trouble, leaning from one side of the table to the other. These are players class 3 in wheelchair para table tennis competition classes 1 to 5. 5, the highest, meaning the least impact of the impairment on a player's game, so physically with the best balance. Have to clean the table. Feng has hurt himself a little bit. Can't be any moisture on either racket, table or ball surface to make sure we have the right traction. Brukle tries to respond to those pimpled shots. They're switching the rotation on the ball. You have to take one shot with the back spin, one with the top spin. Nicely done now from the middle. Wide, long into Feng's corner. Feng still leads 9-8. Feng saw his shot end in the rally, but Brukle prepared. That's why his nickname is the Wall. Everything bounces off him. Beautiful from the middle, edged out for the first game point for Feng. How far out Feng had to reach, and then Brukle just finishes it off into the opposite corner, empty side of the table. We're in a tie-break at 10-10, meaning we now need a 2-point difference to finish the game, and the serves will be alternated after every point played. It was a good shot, but just Feng manages to bring it over the net. And with now 12-10, here the confirmation of this score in the first game. The 3-time world champion in men's singles class 3 leads 1-0 in this Paralympic quarterfinal of men's singles 3. Not uncommon for players in this class to end on the table after taking the shot. Their upper body balance is limited. And Feng has hurt himself in one of those occasions. The break is over, and Thomas Brukle is back on table 2 for the second game in this men's singles class 3 quarterfinal against Feng Planfeng, who just needs to fix his elbow. A study of Thomas Brukle's wheel covers showing planets. He is a teacher by profession. loves working with people, especially the youth, and a tribute to that on his wheelchair as well. Wiping off the table once again, and will be ready to start. Feng leading 1-0. It's game 2 in men's singles class 3 quarterfinals. What a defense. The wall right in place. And again, brilliantly moving Feng from one corner into the other of the table. Now Feng misreading the amount of backspin on that ball. Beautifully placed right into that shoulder area and long. Bruckler returns the short edged out attempt by Feng and brings himself in the lead by 2. Right on the edge of the end of the table. Impossible to defend, hence the apology. But also a point for the German. Oh, picks up that middle brilliantly now. And again, straight into the corner. Great start of this game too. But that was the case in the first game as well, which then Feng took in a tiebreak. Deadly. Feng's such a fast player. He takes the ball off the bounce so quickly. So much power on it too. Oh, so much backspin on that serve that Bruckler underestimates it and now takes a timeout as Feng closes in and only trails by 1 more point in the middle of this second game. As Bruckler took his one chance in a match for a 1-minute break, doesn't use all of the time as he was just trying to make sure Feng doesn't completely come back in this game and overtake him, as was the case in game 1. Oh, beautifully now. That's his style, that's his defense. got a little bit too excited about this opportunity. It was a good one, but it needed more of an angle on the racket with the smash. That's the beauty of Thomas Brückle. He is the wall. Just everything comes back off him. Doesn't have to put a lot of energy into his defense. Just place it right. Amazing reach right into Feng's body. Great lead now. 9-6, serving 9. A bit too popped up, that ball. But continues to move Feng from one corner into the other, and now 3 game points for the German. Finishes it off with a top spin from the backhand side. Cross court. Thomas Brückle ties up this men's singles class 3 quarterfinal to 1-all. It's an 11-7 win for the German in this game 2. We're back on table 2 with men's singles class 3 quarterfinal between Thomas Brückle and Feng Fanfeng. Game number 3 for the two. They've each won 1 so far, and in a best of 5 they need 3 to win the match. Brings everything possible back, Thomas Brückle. How much pressure Feng Fanfeng was trying to put on him, but he never let in. Oof. Now down the line, Brückle was ready to take it with the forehand, but Feng finds the empty space on the table for his first point. Ooh. Patient exchanges now with pushes, but then the net decides the point. Oh, too good this time, Feng, with his attacks from one corner into the other. This is how he did it. First cross court, second down the line. Brilliant serve. And 5th point to Feng. He's apparently found a new tactic now to deal with Thomas Brückle. He noticed how attacking with powerful shots only brought him in trouble. So he's now trying to make the attack either a direct winner or play more patiently. Focus more on pressure in Brückle with his pimpled rubber. Absolutely amazing corner. Cross court and edged out. Goes for the smash. The backspin on the ball too strong. Again, Brückle defending successfully. Timeout now for Feng Fan Feng. He's lost 3 points in a row now and wants to make sure he doesn't let go of his lead in this game. He was up by 5. It's now only 2. Back to the table as timeout runs out for Feng Fan Feng. His 1 minute opportunity once in a match is over to break the momentum of his opponent. Brückle has won the last 3 points in a row. 6 serving 8. Oh, the side spin on Brückle's ball almost cost Feng this down the line shot, but the edge of the table catches it for 0.9. Lady Luck on the side of Brückle now, as his shot grazes the net. Again with not enough topspin on his last shot. Now only 1 point ahead. Feng serves. And with the serve, he does it. He wins himself 2 game points, 2 opportunities to take the third game. First one defended by Brukle with an excellent serve positioning, long into Feng's elbow area. But this one into the corner of Thomas Brukle's backhand side. And it's with 11-9. Feng Fanfeng wins game 3. Now 2-1 up against Thomas Brukle. Think positive. Thomas Brukle's motto, he's using it now as he comes back to the table. For game 4 against this man, Feng Fanfeng. The People's Republic of China's representative, 2-1 up and only needs 1 more game to advance to the semifinals. That's called when the ball touches the net when served. Patient, beautiful top spin cross court, but Feng finishes it off down the line. Oh, twice into the net, but Feng's bounces off just a millimeter off the net. And not a chance for Thomas Brukle to get there. Oh, strong Feng from the body there. And now Brukle the same. From his body wide into the corner for the first point on the scoreboard. And now the second one. Feng, out of timeout opportunities, will take this towel break to recompose himself after losing 2 points in a row. Extremely strong, long, spinny, first directly into Brukle's body and then wide into his forehand. corner. Oh, goes for the swing, but just 2 centimeters off the table. Such is the faith in table tennis, the most precision game. Oh, heartbreaking for Brooklyn. Oh. Very strong again, and it's now Thomas Brooklyn who goes for the towel as he can't take a timeout anymore. His time at this men's singles class 3 competition seems to be running out as he trails 3-9 and 1-2 in games in this quarterfinal against Feng Fanfeng. The Chinese player here just 2 more points away from a place in the semi-final and a guaranteed medal. Oh, brilliant, Brooklyn. Short, edged out on one side, then the opposite, and again until Feng was brought completely out of balance. Oh, this is amazing timing by Feng. First, he picks up a ball that bounced off the net and on the edge, and then finishes this high lob in this manner, worthy of earning himself 5 match points. Rushing it on the first one a little bit. That happens to players so often when they get to that 10 point. They're just too eager to finish the game. Ooh, looks like the ball just touched the table slightly. The umpires didn't see it, but Brooklyn did, and Feng as well admitted it to settle the score. And now gives it back, is rewarded for his fairness with an edge and his 11th point in this 4th game. Thomas Brooklyn, with an applause, finishes his performances at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games in the quarterfinals of men's singles class 3. Feng Fanfeng with 11-7 in the 4th takes the quarterfinal 3-1. And it's the Chinese who advances to the semi-final. He's already guaranteed himself a medal in this competition, but the 4th-time consecutive Paralympic champion will no doubt go for gold again. highlights of this men's singles Class 3 quarterfinal, and the winning point for Feng Fan Feng.
Next match is in a few minutes now. This is Stade de France.
Fan Feng is the winner of men's singles Class 3 quarterfinals, continuing his quest for 5th consecutive gold at the Paralympic Games. Some match statistics on this men's singles Class 3 quarterfinal. Only 4 points more Feng Fan Feng needed to win it 3-1. Next on table 2 in this beautiful South Paris Arena 4 is men's singles Class 3 quarterfinal between Florian Merrier and Thomas Schmidberger. The second seeded of this tournament and two-time silver medalists from the Paralympic Games in men's singles Class 3, Thomas Schmidberger will continue his quest for that eluded goal against Florian Merrier, the home crowd favorite, no doubt, seeded number 5. As we're now filling the venue, all the 6 competition tables will be in play. But the two rackets of the players already waiting here on table 2 for them to join us in this men's singles class 3 quarterfinal in a direct elimination format. It's a match to determine who gets to play in the semi-finals and who already guarantees themselves a medal, as we have no bronze medal playoff in para-table tennis. The two defeated players of the semi-finals go home with bronzes. First things first, a quarter-final to be won, such an important match. The crowd is greeting and will be supporting their Florian Merien, the 39-year-old Flo as he's called.
Representing Germany, Thomas Schmidberger.
Difficult match for him against this German Thomas Schmidberger. 28 times the two of them have played against each other, and 23 times this man won it, including at the last European Championships in Sheffield. In the final, these two faced each other, as well as this year in Lignano Para Open, where Schmidberger won 3-2.
Et terminons avec la table numéro 3, 8e de finale, simple femme 9, représentant la Croatie.
On table 3, women's singles 9, round of 16.
Highly concentrated Thomas Schmidberger. He came here with a goal of winning 2 gold medals in singles and in men's doubles 8. Ended up with a silver in men's doubles, which is a great result, but it was his 6th silver Paralympic medal, and he wants that ultimate prize, that gold around his neck, not just this water. Florian Merien has 3 men's teams Paralympic medals. Still missing a singles one. That was his goal and wish before he came to this competition.
The umpires for table 1, Johan Declomenil from France and Jonas Kivimaki from Finland.
Les arbitres pour la table 2.
The umpires for table 2, David Gallego from Colombia and Jonathan Whitaker
greeting
from
with his coach.
Les arbitres pour la table 3.
The
As we
umpires for
enter the
table 3,
court for
from Germany,
a toss
Louis
to
Angers
decide
from France.
which end of the table each of the players will start at. They'll be switching between them after every game.
Et enfin les arbitres pour la table 6.
The umpires for table 6.
And we're also determining who starts to serve.
From Denmark.
2 serves for each player. And then they switch. 11 points needed to win a game in a best of 5, 3 games to win the match. And no doubt about who the crowd wants to see prevail in this matchup. First, a 2-minute warm-up. Here, Florian Merien. Communications officer for the Council of Sea and Maritime Department, and he found his place in the quarterfinals by beating the Korean Beck by 3-1 in the round of 16. Thomas Schmidberger on the other side, a professional athlete. has won against Vasil Petruniv 3-1 in the round of 16. Member of the infamous Borussia Düsseldorf para-table tennis club. And here our head umpire for the match, David Gallego from Colombia, assisted by his colleague from Great Britain, Jonathan Whittaker, who has now called time over on the 2-minute warm-up. And one last towel off to make sure we have no moisture on any of the surfaces. The table, the rubbers, the ball. Schmidberger to serve in men's singles class 3 quarterfinal. Lovell. Strong start, no fear from this one. Schmidberger beautifully surprises him with the serve. So short, he had to lean all the way onto the table. Oh, but what a twist of the wrist. From the middle with the pimples. Ooh, I think that one even touched the stands of the net, but that's allowed. Every part of the table counts. First towel break opportunity, as is the case after every 6 points played. Both are happy to use it as they're all tied at 3-3. Oh, the tomahawk serve does it. Brilliant underspin. Forces Schmidberger's return into the net. Ooh, what all now Schmidberger brought back. So short was that ball behind the net. Then he had to come back into his backhand long side. But does this... Now hit into the body, long, uncomfortable place to make the shot 100%. Returns in kind to Marianne into the elbow. That crossover area. That wheelchair para-table tennis players especially find painful. The French para-table tennis players in support of Florian Marien. A brilliant cross-court long into the corner, strong. Now Schmidberger brings Florian out of balance with that short edged out ball. Florian pops it up and Schmidberger finishes with a smash. He's now done with 4 game points for the first game, but wow. just climbs over, and oh is the sigh of the crowd as Schmidberger takes the first game in this men's singles class 3 quarterfinal. (11-7), and first game on the scoreboard for Thomas Schmidberger against Florian Merien. The last point, that one first game for Thomas Schmidberger, and Florian's thoughts on it. After a short break, back to table 2 for game 2 in men's singles class 3 quarterfinal. The German Thomas Schmidberger on your screen leads 1-0 in games, needs 2 more to advance to the semi-finals and into medal positions. Just both of them trying each other's balances by moving the ball from one edge of the table into the other. Schmidberger more successful in the first point. Beautifully defended by the bronze medalists from Rio de Janeiro in 2016. Too short, too edged out, too good. Fourth point to Schmidberger. That was the top spin with the rubbers, with the pimpled rubber. But does not come back as a top spin. Schmidberger's return ends in the net. Precision on those short shots. Very side spinny, clever by Merien. Out of control for Schmidberger. But those backhand top spins, 2 in a row cross court, and 2 arms up by the German coach Hannes Dösserl, who's also Schmidberger's coach at the Borussia Düsseldorf club. Coming to the business end of game 2 now, for serving 9. Strong performance in this one by Schmidberger. He now has 6 game points to finish it. Does so with the first one patiently, as he would want. It's 11-4 in game two. Thomas Schmidberger now in the lead, 2-0 against Florian Merien. The rally and the point that won Thomas Schmidberger's game two. He's now 2-0 in the lead and just a game away from a place in the semi-finals. French support will be seeing Florian Merien for at least this one more game in men's singles class 3 quarterfinal. He trails behind 0-2 in games against Thomas Schmidberger. Needs to win this one if he wants to stay in the fight for a semi-final and the medal at these Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Absolutely brilliant. So much feeling on that. Precision. And now a clever serve. Speedy and back spinning into the elbow area. And Thomas Schmidberger now seems to be on a roll. Already leading 5-1 in the third. Oh, and just blocks it. Come on, this is almost cruel. Didn't need to give away the point, Merien, with his serve. Seriously struggling now in this game that he should have won to stay in the match. Everything goes for Thomas Schmidberger. The variability on what he's bringing to this table. Brought a bit too far out before being hit into the body, into the shoulder long. At least it's now another point for Merien, but now 8 match points. Schmidberger. And as is so often the case, overdoes it on that forehand topspin that was supposed to go down the line. Short. Too loose on that return. Florian Merien smashes at it. But no more chances given by Schmidberger. Only 4 minutes long. Game 3 finishes it for Thomas Schmidberger, 3-0. He will be continuing, reaching for his goal of winning a gold in the singles events. Finally, it's 11-7, 11-4 and 11-4 in men's singles class 3 quarterfinal. Thomas Schmidberger, the winner, the semi-finalist. A medalist once again in his 5th fourth consecutive Paralympic Games. Florian Marien finishes his performances at these Paris 2024 Paralympic Games in the quarterfinals of men's singles class 3.
des trucs, mais là franchement, je crois que
some match statistics on this only 14-minute match in men's singles class 3 quarterfinal. Thomas Schmidberger takes it 3-0. And one last round of applause for Florian Marien as the crowd bids him goodbye at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
Coréen, qualification sur la table numéro 5 pour les quarts de finale du tableau simple femme 9 de Irina Shinkarova, Ukraine.
On table 5, Irina Shinkarova, representing Ukraine, is now qualified for a women's singles line quarterfinal with a final score of 3-1.
Une victoire 3 manches à 1 contre la brésilienne Jennifer Marinos. Les autres résultats sur la table 1, le succès du suédois Daniel Gustafsson dans le tableau simple homme 9, victoire 3 manches à 0 et qualification pour les quarts de finale.
On table 1, Daniel Gustafsson, representing Sweden, won the match 3-0 in men's singles line.
Sur la table numéro 2, le joueur français Florian Mérien s'est incliné aux portes des demi-finales face à la tête de série numéro 2. Victoire de l'Allemand Thomas Schmidberger, 3 manches à 0, qualifié pour le dernier carré.
On table 2, Florian Mérien was defeated by Thomas Schmidberger, representing Germany, by 3-0 and is now qualified for semifinals.
Sur la table 3, en 8e de finale, la simple femme 9, la brésilienne Danielle Rowan s'est imposée 3 manches à 0.
On table 3, in women's singles line, Danielle Rowan, representing Brazil, just beat Mirjana Licic by 3-1.
Et enfin sur la table 6, qualification tout à l'heure de la tête de série numéro 3 dans le tableau simple homme 3. Le Thaïlandais Yuthayak Glimponchen a gagné 3 manches à 0.
And on table 6, Yuthayak Glimponchen is qualified for a men's single 3 semi-final by beating Jaehyun 3-0. And let's clap our hands for Sweden and Ukraine.
On raccompagne Irina Shinkarova, qualifiée pour le prochain tour.
welcome to Table 2 at this electric South Paris arena for the home of para-table tennis at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. The two bats are already waiting our next competitors in a round of 16 in women's singles class 5. Tamara Leonelli will be taking on Cristiana Alabi. The athletes will be joining us very shortly. We'll have to fill the other 5 competition tables in here as well.
Sur la table numéro 6, 8e de finale du simple homme 1, représentant l'Égypte.
On table 6, men's singles 1, round of 16, representing Egypt, Islam Razlan.
Et représentant Cuba.
Representing Cuba, Junior Fernandez.
Sur la table numéro 1, 8e de finale du simple homme 9, représentant le Nigeria.
On table 1, men's singles 9, round of 16, representing Nigeria, Abiolawale Adesope.
Et voici la tête de série numéro 4, représentant la France.
Representing France, Lucas Didier.
Sur la table numéro 2, 8e de finale du simple femme 5, représentant le Chili.
On table 2, women's singles 5, round of 16, representing Chile, Tamara Leonelli.
Here they come to table 2 in women's singles class 5 round of 16.
Nigeria, Cristiana Alabi.
Cristiana Alabi representing Nigeria against Tamara Leonelli from Chile.
Table numéro 5, 8e de finale du simple homme 9, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
On table 5, men's singles 9, round of 16, representing the United States of America, Tal Leibovitz.
It's time for women's singles class 5 round of 16. The first round in this event, as only 9 players from the entire world qualified to this Paralympic Games. And Cristiana Alabi here in discussion with her coach and husband, Kayode Alabi, who also represented Nigeria in para-table tennis in the past. Taking a look at Tamara Leonelli's racket. The two of them have met twice before. Both of those encounters Tamara Leonelli won, but both of them were also already 3 years ago. A lot can change in this time. The last toss to decide which end of the table the two players will start at and who will serve first. The ends of the table are switched after every game. The serves are alternated between after every 2 points played. The rackets have been checked and they'll now have 2 minutes to warm up for both of them. Tamara Leonelli here at the Paralympic Games already competed at mixed doubles class 7, lost in the round of 16 to France with her doubles partner. But she was also the flag bearer for Chile at the opening ceremony of these games. Also the first female para-table tennis player to ever compete for Chile at Paralympic Games 4 years ago in Tokyo, or rather 3 years. Cristiana Alabi only competes in the singles events here, and this will be her first match in day 6 of the overall competition. Her husband here, they met in 2017 at the national trials that Cristiana participated in. He first became her coach. They married in 2022. We saw our head umpire, and this is now his assistant for the match. Timing this 2-minute warm-up between the two. They're trying out some backhands to make sure they're familiar with each other's bats with the rubbers. We saw Tamara Leonelli's pimples on the backhand on the red rubber. Those designed to kill some of the spin, switch it over, kill the speed of the game, throw the opponent off. A very common thing to use in wheelchair para-table tennis, and especially in the lower classes, which are more impacted by the impairments. Competitions classes 1 to 5 in wheelchair para-table tennis. The higher the number of the class, the lower the impact of the impairment on a player's game. We're all set to start this women's singles class 5 round of 16 then. Just one last towel off to make sure there's no moisture involved anywhere on the surfaces. We need the right traction for the ball. And it's love all Alabi to serve. Ooh, beautifully shortened, just with the feeling after a few long pushes. Wide out of reach of Alabi. And now throws Alabi off with her pimple push. Serve is called the let and will be repeated as in wheelchair table tennis. The serve, the ball cannot cross the sidelines after bouncing off the opponent's side of the table. Now strong Alabi with her shots. Leonelli unable to control that power with her rubbered, pimpled rubbered backhand side. Good defense at the start for Leonelli, but then she's hit into that body area where it's so difficult to control the angle on the racket and to do the right stroke as your own body and the table are in the way. Good push, first wide out into the backhand side, then into the body, long. Leonelli cleverly moving now Alabi from one side of the table wide out into the other. She couldn't reach that far out forehand. The umpire giving a warning to Alabi to toss the ball higher. It has to be at least 16 centimeters after leaving an extended palm. Oh, beautiful backhand from the middle cross court. The husband will be satisfied. Cristiana Alabi once said she's always wanted her husband to treat her as a wife in trainings, but he refuses as he thinks it won't help her improve. 4 game points now for Leonelli as her short serve earns her the 10th. Rushes it on that forehand return though. There was a lot of backspin on the serve and it was placed uncomfortably long into her elbow area. Two game points defended now. Slightly too eager, perhaps, Leonelli to finish this game. Oh, but does so now with a pimpled push wide out into the forehand side of Cristiana Alabi. In women's singles class 5 by 11-8, Tamara Leonelli takes game 1. The winning point of game 1 for Tamara Leonelli. She's now 2 more games away from a place in the quarterfinals of women's singles class 5. The Nigerian Cristiana Alabi as well as Chilean Tamara Leonelli back to table 2 for game 2 in women's singles class 5 round of 16. The gold medalist from women's singles Pan American Games of 2023 in her home city of Santiago de Chile took the first one. Fired up, fists up as her hero, the Spanish tennis player Rafael Nadal.
Apology as her return grazes the net before bouncing short and out for 0. A beautiful return now as well for the first point of Christiana Alabi in this second game. And now the umpire again warning Alabi to toss the ball higher. We have a new ball, so just a few strokes to make sure it's not broken before we continue this game. Just cleverly utilizing her pimples, pushing long, so that Alabi has to keep guessing how much spin is on those balls. And again with a warning. Now direct point for Leonelli. Six game points after just 4 minutes for Tamara Leonelli in game 2. First one goes wide. Five more opportunities for her to bring this up to 2-0. And she took it with this wide into the forehand shot. Strongly in the lead and just a game away from winning this round of 16. It was 11-5 in game 2. Her husband wants to see more attacking from Christiana Alabi as she now returns to table 2 for the third game in her round of 16 matchup against Tamara Leonelli. It's a must-win game for her, supported by the Nigerian team, if she wants to stay in this fight for a place in the quarterfinals. Alabi to serve. She's been warned and penalized for not tossing the ball high enough.
Brilliant attack, but it catches the edge of the table, hence the apology, but also a point for Leonelli. This time Leonelli, it was out of her reach and she couldn't finish the forehand topspin motion. Yeah, that's what her husband wanted to see from her. More of this. Well-placed serve into the shoulder. The Nigerian came into the lead now with 4 consecutive points and the 5th with some help of the net. They're nearly in trouble as Alabi becomes more aggressive in her game. Oh, hits her just brilliantly there into the body, long into the shoulder. Struggling to decide to switch between the forehand and backhand side. Leonelli, when she's placed the ball there in the crossover area. This game quickly running away from her as Thuy now serves 8. Leonelli now with her comeback attempt closes in to only a 2-point lead by the Nigerian Alabi. Oh, the edges, the nets. And a timeout reaction from Alabi's spouse as he sees her losing control over this third game. She must win it. And she was 6 points in the lead, but now only 1 point advantage for her remaining. And 30 seconds remaining on her once-in-a-match minute timeout. We're continuing with the third game in women's singles class 5 round of 16 after the Nigerian timeout. And Leonili's let serve. She now ties up to 8-8. And with the pimpled rubbers returns, so that Alabi is forced to push the ball into the net, and 9 point to Leonili. And now the 10th one. What an amazing comeback this was. 8 points in a row for Tamara Leonili, and now just 2 match point opportunities. First one ends in the net as she's not countering the backspin enough with her push. Second match point and second serve. And now finally Cristiana Alabi finds her groove, brings this into a tie break. 10-10. Will be needing a 2-point difference to finish the game, and alternated between the servers after every point played. First game point to Alabi. And this one she takes. Almost a comeback for Tamara Leonili in this third game with 8 points in a row. She was 10-8 in the lead, but now 4 consecutive points for this one, extending her stay with 10-12 in this women's singles class 5 round of 16. Cristiana Alabi and Tamara Leonili coming back to court for the 4th game in their women's singles class 5 round of 16 matchup. Tamara Leonili 2-1 in the lead after Cristiana Alabi took game 3 by 12-10. Clarification between umpires to make sure everything is up to standards. Point each now. Alabi trying to follow her coach's, her husband's advice, attacking, but there was a lot of underspin on that push with the pimpled rubbers. Here you saw them. Good patient game now by Alabi, moving Leonili from left to right. But with the grace of the net, she gets her second point. great put pressure with her backhand and the pimples. Strong push and 0.5. Now she attempts a high lob, but doesn't put enough underspin on it. And over the table. She brilliantly moved Alabi far away to one side of the table, but Tamara Leonili then doesn't follow up, finishing it on the empty side. This time she hits them both, and Alabi picks up both of the corners, but is then out of position for Leonili's last stroke. Oh, beautiful smash set up with the serve long into the pimpled rubber. And the top spin cross-court finish. Tried to pick up the ball with the backhand side far into her forehand side of the table. Can't control the wrist angle. 7-0. That serve was out, and the umpire calls it. All as Alabi utilizes her serve power. Back spin serve into the body wins Tamara Leonili, point 10, and it's 2 match points to her now. Oh, well, she's tricked into the same one, and Tamara Leonili takes a timeout as she doesn't want to see a repeat of game 3, where she lost 2 of her match points.
Piensa en el punto, no pienses nada más, piensa solamente en el punto. Pedí que vaya a recibir, sí, vaya a recibir y vaya a jugar el punto, ¿ya? ¿Sí?
Slovenian team supporters will be hoping their colleague Tamara Leonili can now finish this women's singles class 5 round of 16 in the 4th game. She has 1 more match point remaining. Nigeria to serve. And Nigeria does it. Bringing this into another tie break. Tamara Leonili now with just 1 serve opportunity. As will be alternating between servers after every point. And serve-receive game now by both of them. Match point number 5 and number 3 in this game. This one finally does it in her 5th chance. 12-10. Tamara Leonelli of Chile advances to the quarterfinals of women's singles class 5. Cristiana Alabi will have to leave the South Paris arena for the stage of para-table tennis at these Paris 2024 Paralympic Games after her only one match in singles. A hug here for the happy winner. It was 12-10 in the 4th that did it with 3-1 for Tamara Leonelli. Here's what it means at her 2nd Paralympic Games. She advances into the quarterfinals. Tamara Leonelli is the match winner in round of 16 in women's singles class 5.
Sur la table 5, le succès pour Ukraine qui s'est offert en 3 manches. L'Américain Tal Leibovitz, il est aussi qualifié pour l'écart.
On table 5, Tal Leibovitz, representing the United States of America, was defeated by Ilan Mai.
Cristiana Alabi leaving the stage of Paris 2024 after her only one match, but she's put on a fight. She took a game of Tamara Leonelli, and that's what she'll have to work on until the next.
On revient dans moins de 10 minutes pour la prochaine rotation.
The winning point for Tamara Leonelli's place in the quarterfinals of women's singles class 5. And when she knew it, she put both of her arms up and thumbs up as well. Match statistics on a women's singles class 5 round of 16 match. Tamara Leonelli finally takes it in the 2nd tiebreak by 3-1.
Belle affluence ce midi ici dans les tribunes avec la présence des écoles. Est-ce que les enfants vont bien? Ça bouge et ça danse même. Restez bien avec nous dans 5 minutes, les prochains matchs avec Melville, les premières demi-finales. Et oui, les premières demi-finales dans les tournois simples.
Yeah, in a few minutes now we will have the first semi-finals in men's singles, so stay with us.
Allez, mesdames, messieurs, on frappe dans les mains tous ensemble. Tout le monde, tout le monde.
Tap, 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 come on! Allez les enfants, j'en vois qui tapent pas dans les mains là. Tap, 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 plus fort. J'entends pas les enfants. Tap, 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 c'est bien. Et oui, bienvenue à Paris.
Allez les amis, c'est l'heure de se réveiller. 12h08. Dans 2 minutes, l'entrée des athlètes. Allez, on veut voir tous les drapeaux, tous les drapeaux.
Come on and move your flags. ¿Dónde está la bandera española? Que yo la veo. Vous êtes prêts à bouger vos drapeaux? Are you ready to move your flags? You know when to do it. You know when to do it. It's coming in 3. It's coming on 2. 1. And here we go. Et oui, c'est ça le sport, messieurs, dames.
Mesdames, Messieurs, belle ambiance ce midi à l'heure d'accueillir à nouveau les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Sur la table numéro 6, demi-finale du tableau simple homme 5, représentant la Serbie.
On table 6, men's singles 5 semi-finals, representing Serbia, Mitar Balikuća.
Représentant Taipei chinois.
Representing Chinese Taipei, Sean Mishi.
Sur la table numéro 1, quart de finale du tableau simple femme 8, représentant le Japon.
On table 1, women's singles 8, quarterfinals, representing Japan, Tomono Yuri.
Elle sera opposée à la tête de série numéro 1, représentant la Norvège.
Representing Norway, Aida Husik-Darlin.
Sur la table numéro 2, deuxième demi-finale du simple homme 5, représentant la Turquie.
On table 2, men's singles 5.
We're getting going with men's semi-final action in the class 5 category now. Ali Öztürk of Turkey comes into the arena and the Turkish flags begin to fly.
Representing Norway,
And his opponents from Norway, Tommy Urehaug. Big delegation for Tommy Urehaug and Norway, including a shot there of the Crown Prince of Norway, Håkon Magnus.
Representing Japan, Tawabuchi Koyo.
Well, he's a decorated Paralympian, Tommy Urehaug. This is his 7th Paralympic Games, the Norwegian. And at this semi-final stage, a medal is guaranteed for both these two athletes. Bronze at the very least. One of them goes through to the final after this to play for gold.
On table 3, men's singles 9, round of 16, representing
His first Paralympic Games was back in Sydney 2000. I'm sure many of you will have memories of those games, distant memories of those games perhaps. That is when his very first Paralympic table tennis match was played. And there's Petra Serling as well, at the very top of the tree in the ITTF, the sport's foremost administrator. So that's just part of the crowd that Ali Öztürk is up against here. Norwegian royalty, table tennis royalty. Not that Petra Serling would let those inclinations dictate at all. I'm sure she'll be supporting both these athletes equally. But also up against the vast experience of Tommy Urehaug. But Öztürk himself is in his 3rd Paralympic Games, and he's a bronze medalist as well from Tokyo.
On est en place, mesdames et messieurs, pour les 2 premières demi-finales de cette compétition dans ces Jeux paralympiques. En paratennis de table, tournoi de simple. Demi-finale du tableau simple homme 5 sur la table numéro
3 years ago, the bronze medal. He also won a team bronze medal in Rio 2016. So not short on Paralympic experience himself, the 31-year-old. from Turkey, and this is his route through. Quarter-final victory over Valentin Baus of Germany, who's the #1 seed when the draw was made. He won that 3-2, and then he beat Liu Fu in his first round match. That was the match which preceded that victory over Baus. So he's gone the distance in both of his encounters, whereas Tommy Urahag has just had one encounter, courtesy of a bye through the first round. In the quarterfinals, he beat Nicolas Savon-Aira of France 3-1. Paruch Ruanvirayachai of Thailand is our chair umpire. And Lamia Abdelaziz of Egypt assists. He's the younger brother of Abdullah Öztürk, who's won Paralympic gold medals in the men's class 4 at Rio 2016 and Tokyo 2020. So younger brother Ali, aiming to go one better, or maybe two better, than he managed in Tokyo himself when he won that bronze. Tommy Urahag was the Paralympic champion back in London 2012 in men's singles. And on top of that achievement, he's won a bronze medal as well from Beijing in 2008. And at the other Paralympic Games he's competed in, he's always been in the conversation. 4th in Rio, 5th in Tokyo, 5th in Athens and in Sydney. And this is his 7th Paralympic Games. He's not intending to retire anytime soon either, so Paris is no swan song for the 44-year-old, #3 seed in the draw. And you may notice that he's got a different shaped racket. That's the cyber-shaped racket, popularised initially in Sweden, and Tommy Urahag taking it on himself as well. It's an octagonal shape, and the thinking is that you have a bigger sweet spot. So you've got a bigger area on the racket that will give you a truer shot, more powerful shot, more controlled shot. So it works for Tommy. Let's see if he can put it to good use. That's a lovely backhand from Öztürk, really nice. Trading direct shots with each other, and then an extra flick to pull Urahag over to his other side. That's excellent, isn't it? The angle he's able to affect on a backhand from straight down the middle as well. There's an awful lot of wrist flexibility involved in that shot. Good start for Öztürk. Clever serve. Spin plays such an important role in table tennis, but it's not always easy to see on television whether there's any spin at all. Superb glance of the backhand to come across it and pull it in the other direction, or rather fade it in the other direction. At the first towel break, 4-2 to Öztürk. so important for Öztürk to start well in this contest, and he is doing that. He is trying to face down a head-to-head, which doesn't read well. They've met 22 times, these two, and Uğur Haag has won 16 of those matches. There is a coach. Jan Bergersen. 29 years he's been the coach for Tommy Uğur Haag. Oh. Had to get moving to get round the table there. Well angled from Uğur Haag. It's a good readjustment. And Öztürk there, ready with the kill shot. But it went well wide. Forehand from Uğur Haag with bend on it. Top spin, side spin affected. It's a good connection. It does make for interesting viewing, the Uğur Haag racket. A very recent introduction to table tennis worldwide, the slider-shaped racket. 2021 is when it really started to gain some notoriety, when Truls Moregard used it and got to the final of the World Championships, the Swedish player. And that was a very Truls Moregard-esque shot from Uğur Haag. Dismissed. Öztürk with the traditional and far more common size shape of racket. And there is Bayram Ali Yildiz, the coach of Ali Öztürk. Forehand to forehand exchange, which is Uğur Haag's. And things have gone on to that forehand side for Uğur Haag. They've ended so far with him winning the point. The backhand, however, has been far more profitable for Öztürk. 8 apiece. Just opens it up again on the forehand. It's smart play from Uğur Haag. He's opting to go to Öztürk's forehand, knowing it's going to come back on the forehand side, or designing his shot so that it does come back on the forehand side, and then he can go for the winner. And variety is the spice of life in table tennis as well. Roland-Garros going to the backhand. And he's brought up 2 game points through really smart point planning. And Tommy Urahag does come through the first game to take it, and there's approval from the Royal Court of Norway after that one. Urahag 11-8 in the first game of this semi-final. So Yildiz, the coach for Öztürk, and Bergersen, the coach for Urahag now, with their turn. Öztürk to serve and get game 2 going. Such a range on that forehand. It's an unexpectedly large wingspan. And also the movement in his wheelchair is excellent. Just a little movement as well in his chair, and that allows him to go and collect anything that Öztürk can send that way. He's got a very spinny backhand, Urahag. That one goes long, but he really comes up aggressively on it. The motion of the bat on the ball is almost vertical at the contact point, then it comes over. How many points was it that he was down in the first game? Öztürk did go for the first half of game 1 ahead, but since then it's all Tommy Urahag. 4-2 at the first towel break to the Norwegian. One of the things we see in wheelchair para-table tennis is the serves aren't as radically angled as we see in the standing classes. They have to go off the back in wheelchair table tennis. After that, after the serve's played, you can go off the sides, but the first serve has to go off the back of the table, whereas in standing table tennis, it can go off the side right from the off. Topspin backhand from Urahag, the signature stroke that has marked him out for so many years. In evidence again. Hard to conceive a game plan to nullify a stroke. To nullify a style of play. Someone tends to set things up in a certain, according to a certain pattern. But when it's just a certain stroke that you've got to be wary of, it's much harder. Ozturk, again, keeps finding a way to craft some points. All equal, 6 apiece in game 2. Topspin forehand this time, which was wound up well. So timeout card has been played by Turkey.
Geride bekliyor. Biz hiç kısa boşlarla başlayamadık. Niye? Çünkü kısa boşlarla üstümüze veriyor. Biz cesaret edip devam edemediğimiz için kafanda psikoloji olarak onu başlayamıyorsun. Halbuki bak bunu da açık olsun, buraya versen adam sana verecek abi, verecek. Tamam mı? Seni servis sende. Tamam mı? Acele etme. Hadi kendi kafana. Hadi tut dedi hiçbir şey bitmedi hadi. Hadi sayı Ali.
Seventh Paralympic Games for this man here, and there's a plan to go to Los Angeles as well for number 8. Superb rally. Urahag holding up. And all the plans that he's thinking of at the moment involve Ali Ozturk and how to get through to the gold medal contest. How to deal with Ozturk's backhand, which has been his key strength. But Urahag is no longer playing to it. He's playing around it. 4 game points. That goes long. A chole from Tommy Urahag. And game number 2 in the bag for the Norwegian.
Om du har noen tanker, men det et eller annet du nå merker som du gjerne vil rette på? Sjekk deg
Crown Prince of Norway in the crowd, as mentioned, Håkon Magnus. Game number 3, and Tommy Ullehag to serve. Ullehag seems in such form now that even the backhand strength of Ozturk is being overrun. On both wings, Ullehag has the upper hand, and he's taking points at will. Looking to finish points early here. Not needing to exchange too many shots with Ozturk. What might be his game plan? That's a lovely shot. Nice variety again. He is unpredictable as well, Ullehag, as well as his strengths on both wings, backhand and forehand, topspin. There's a creativity there as well. That's nice. Dicing and dueling with Ullehag. Extra bit of topspin, extra bit of distance. Plays these shots of his at the right time within the rally as well. Not just good shots played at any time, good shots at the right time. Beramali Yildiz. Hand over his face. Looks deep in thought. Oh, that's a good shot, isn't it? Right into the chest. And with speed as well, because Urahag is adept at hitting from a crossover position where the ball is right in the middle, but not when it's coming with that speed, he can't. Well, it's good scrambling from Ozturk, but nonetheless, he's unable to prevent what now feels inevitable. Tommy Urahag and Norway winning this semi-final. And 5 match points on the screen. Tommy Urahag goes into another gold medal match at the Paralympic Games and receives the approval from the Crown Prince of Norway in doing so. Well, back in London 2012, he was the Paralympic champion. 12 years later, he gives himself another chance to reach those heights again. A 7th Paralympic Games in Paris and another gold medal contest. 11-8, 11-7, 11-6 over Ali Ozturk of Turkey, who takes the bronze medal in doing so. And that matches the bronze medal that he won in Tokyo 3 years ago. So Ozturk, a big name in the draw, and someone who can challenge everyone except today, Tommy Urahag. Once Urahag got into his groove, he never looked back. There was a lot to admire, and there was too much to try and counter for Ali Ozturk. The Scheider-shaped racket goes back in its case. And there is Haakon Magnus, the Crown Prince of Norway. "29 years Jan Bergersen has been working with Tommy Urahag. This coaching duo, coach and player, extremely successful and long-standing. And there's so much more to come still. 44 years of age he may be, but speaking to Jan Bergersen earlier today, he said LA is definitely the target, and there's even a plan to hatch to go beyond that. Amazing durability, and on evidence such as this, there's no reason to slow down. There's no obvious gaps in his game. Two brilliant strokes on the forehand and backhand side, and then oodles of variety, creativity, consistency. He's the whole package. Tommy Urehag of Norway receiving royal approval. quarter-final stages now incoming in the Class 2 para-table tennis category. Jiří Sušenek of Czechia up against Petr Lovas of Slovakia. Well, Lovas is on the table already, inspecting bats, and Sušenek just waits for a little while longer. Last point from coach Milan Jacek. At the quarter-final stages in para-table tennis, the winner guarantees themselves a Paralympic medal. So senses need to be sharp. Serves you well to come onto the table refreshed, and what better way than fragrant water to keep you sharp. And Sušenek meets and greets his fellow coach, as does Lovas. Nice to see. Well, they know each other pretty well, these two. And they've faced each other on 3 occasions. Sušenek has won all 3 of those. They last met at the European Championships in Sheffield last year. It was a 3-0 win for Sušenek then. Sušenek hands over the mobile phone. I think that was unintentionally brought to the table by the 42-year-old. 8th seed here in Paris. In his quarter-final, he came through against Poland's Tomasz Jakimczuk, 3-0, after having a bye through to that stage. He's in his quarter-final, excuse me, in his round of 16 match. This is the quarter-finals for both these two, and therefore it's a medal guaranteed for the winner. For Lovas, he beats Ahmed El Massi of Egypt in the round of 16. A 3-2 victory for him after a bye through to that round. Well, in Class 2 para-table tennis, this category is for players with movement affected to a high degree in the mid-trunk range and legs, and to a moderate level in the hands. Tamara Parmentalat and Diana Abdullah are our officiating duo. Diana Abdullah in the chair opposite us here from Malaysia, and Parmentalat opposite her, the assistant umpire. So Sušenek gets going with his warm-up. And Lovas making his Paralympic debut in Paris. He's someone who went to the European Championships last year, finished 9th then, so he's gone on, bettered that already here in Paris. And looking to now do something he's never done before and beat Jiří Sušenek. He's a mechanic by trade, is Jiří Sušenek. So he knows about all the constituent components that you need to put together to make an engine run sweetly. And can he get his own motor going today? His time on the table about to begin in terms of competition. So here we go. from Czechia, Jiří Sušenek, against Slovakia's Petr Lovas. In wheelchair table tennis, the serves have to go off the back of the table. That's not something we see in standing table tennis, where they can go off the side, but they have to go off the back. And on both those occasions there, Lovas was really accurate in pushing it to the side as much as possible. Good start for the Slovakian. 2 serves each. And then we change from first to 11 in each game. Good serve again from Lovas. All his points so far off the back of his serves. And I mean that converted immediately. That's a lovely shot. So the lob working well there from Sušenek. Something not quite right with the serve from Sušenek. Tamara Parmentala not happy with it. Oh, it's a lovely reverse angle, straight back to where it came from Sušenek. Good return from Sušenek. Lovas takes the point. You may have been able to see already, but Petr Lovas on the red side of his bat has pimples on. So the pimples on a table tennis bat can allow you to reverse the spin on a ball. So if it comes at you with topspin, you hit it back with pimples, and that can send it straight back without spin on it, and it can make it very difficult for your opponent to read the spin that's on the ball when you hit it with pimples. Because it doesn't react as the sticky side of a bat would. What gets known as a smooth side or inverted rubber. That's very, very spinny. That helps you deliver top spin and side spin, any kind of spin you want, the smooth side of a table tennis racket, and the pimpled side reverses that spin. Lovas using it for the serving side as well to affect an unpredictability on the ball. And so far his serves have not been unpredictable exactly, but they've been very hard to read. Now that's a good lob, excellent stuff from Sušenek. Brilliantly judged by the man from Czechia. See plenty of lobs in wheelchair table tennis, but that was A1 in terms of execution. Lovas likes it. I don't know whether that was a deliberate attempt at a lob from Suchanek or whether it was a miss hit. Let's have a look here. Going for the lob, actually. So close to it. Almost got it right. Lob again, it's well judged. Suchanek pulling out lob after lob. Play them perfectly and they are ungettable. And Suchanek has been playing them nigh on perfectly. Nine each. Suchanek to serve. Game point. But a game point saved. Big lob and a good lob. Well judged, Jiří Suchanek again. Game point. Lob attempt. Oh, that's how you deal with it to win the first game. Jiří Suchanek of Czechia dispatches that ball to take game number one. (12-10) to the Czech. Finishing shots to games don't come much more comprehensive than that. So Suchanek allows himself a smile. Before strapping his bat up again and getting going in game two. See the logo on the ball and the brand marking. That's used by the players to determine what spin is on the ball. If you can see that circulating in a certain direction as it comes towards you, you might be able to have an idea of what the spin is. May not be able to, maybe too quick, but occasionally it can help. It's particularly useful if there's no spin on the ball, because sometimes we see players hit what we call an empty shot. No spin on the ball, and then you can see the logo perhaps all the way towards you, and you know there's nothing on this. I don't need to adjust for the spin. Judging this just superbly. I mean, point after point from the lob. The red pimples. Lofted in the air, not enough distance on it. Lovas, that is a superb point. Good reach onto the backhand side and then putting things away from here. Brilliant reach again. Some excellent scrambling around the table here. This from Lovas was good, but even better from Suchanek to send it back whence it came. So first towel break in game number 2. He's got it again. Suchanek on the money. And Lovas not able to return fire in the same way that Suchanek is doing to him, is dropping these so short, close to the net, these lobs that they're out of reach nearly every time. He's found his blueprint for this quarter-final, Yuri Suchanek. That's well judged, brilliantly estimated the distance. Applause from coach. Error on serve, so 7-4 for Suchanek. Czech on serve, 7-5 up. It's a good serve. A safe serve, firstly. Tempting Lovas into the lob attempt. That's the other side of the lob, when it doesn't come off. Lovas pumps his fist. 8-7 in game 2. Pimple side on the serve, but then just too much fade on the forehand. And it drifts long and wide. Lovas prepares himself. A telling point, this one, you see it, you sense. And that's too far. So, Suchanek. The gap closed. Reopens the 2-point gap, and this time it brings 2 game points. I mentioned that his training was in mechanical engineering, but he works actually as a self-care instructor for people with spinal cord injuries. And he also works for a company that designs wheelchairs for people with impairments, does Jiří Suchanek. And he stands on the cusp of winning the second game in the quarterfinal. Oh, that's brilliant. The hat just dropped out of the air. Suchanek never going to reach that one. He's played that shot himself plenty of times in this match. And Lovas comes back to 10 each. So now we go to alternate serving with Suchanek, the next person to serve. But you have to win by 2. Another game point to the Czech. But Lovas on serve. Oh, brilliantly done. Backhand fade, disguised to stretch away from Petr Lovas. Jiří Suchanek of Czechia seals game number 2. 12-10, 12-10.
on taky musí dát nějaké dobré balony. Ty si důležité je, že teď v tom druhém setu jsme ty sety si aj vraceli, jo? Že to tam dostaneš na druhou stranu. On tam někdy vkazí, někdy to, jo, ale máme šanci. V prvním setu si vrátil jeden. Jo? Teďka už to bylo, ty keď urobíš dopredu pohyb, urobíš niečo z toho nožkou. A nebude ani do koreň. Potom ho zahraj skôr do backendovej strany pod rameno, ale látky. Že ho podlačíš dopredu. Teď nie si zaútočila fakt na neho. Nepravý moment.
Sashanek begins the strapping process of his bat on his right hand. He doesn't have pimples on either side of his racket. Well, as you can see there, the difference his opponent does on the red side. Lovas to serve in game 3, needing to win this one to keep his hopes of a medal alive. Long on the lob this time. That's well dealt with. He's got good reach over the table, has Yuri Suchanek. Can push himself up out of his wheelchair to get really far forward and put these attempted lobs away. Here we go again. Oh, it's well handled, isn't it? Just after the bounce, so that it drops down quickly on the other side. Look at this here. Hits it over the top as soon as it's risen beyond the net height. Timeout called by Petr Lovas's corner.
Že by si mu to vrátil potom ty ďalšie. Musíš byť na celý... Dobre, boli dobré tie lobby, no dočahol. S tým nič neurobili. Boli, čiže tam milimeter rozhodili. No, když to úspěšně zahrál, když to dobrý bol, když to zahrál ještě jedno. Když to nebude čekat, že to zahraje a potom. Ale je pořád z tempu. My to chceme vyhrát 3. No. Nechceme ho pustit. A potom uvidíš, čo do toho forehandu to spraví. A keď si odhodla, že aj dvojmu tam je. Daj pozor, keď to otvorí,
Matters discussed at the timeout by Petr Lovas and his coach. And time for the bats to go back on. And Suchanek beginning with a 3-1 lead in game 3. That is how he does it time after time. Milan Jacek approves. Masterclass in performing the lob so far from Jiří Suchanek. When he's getting it right his side and Petr Lovas is not able to have the same kind of success, there's a real contrast, and maybe it's affecting other parts of both these players' games. Oh, once more, it gets dispatched. It gets the treatment, the full treatment. A good serve. And that's another good return into the body. What can you do when it's right down the middle like that? It's his first Paralympic Games, Petr Lovas. And they want to extend every second he can by making this third game close and closer. Put away again. Suchanek, unbeatable on the lob return. And unbeatable with most of his lobs as well. 8 match points to the Czech. To win it with the point which has dominated the contest. The lob again. Jiří Suchanek is through to the semi-finals. He guarantees himself a medal. Everything went right for him in the contest. He played his lobs to absolute perfection, but more than that, his lob return was terrific. The number 8 seed, the 42-year-old, who had won his 3 previous encounters with Petr Lovas, made sure that that didn't change today. 12-10, 12-10, 11-2 in 29 minutes. The final point. The lob went up. The attempt to close it down from Lovas, but just not quite enough of the angle back required. The angle here just a little too steepling towards the net. And cue the celebrations. So Jiří Suchanek through to the semi-finals. And a medal, at least a bronze, guaranteed. Across the statistics, this is how things look, and the most consecutive points from Jiří Suchanek, 7 in a row, that coming in the third game as he cruised to the victory.
La qualification sur la table numéro 3 il y a quelques instants de l'Allemande Juliane Wolf, qualifiée pour les demi-finales du tableau simple femme 8.
On table 3, the German athlete Juliane Wolf just got qualified for a women's singles 8 semi-final by 3-1.
Toujours dans le tableau simple femme 8, à noter sur la table numéro 1, la qualification de la Chilienne Florencia Pérez qui s'est imposée. On peut raccompagner tout Cam Kasomfou, représentant la France, qui était quart de finaliste sur ces Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
On table 1, 2, Cam Kasomfou was defeated by Florencia Perez, representing Chile, by final score of 3-0 in the women's singles 8.
Sur la table numéro 2, d'autres résultats, mais que le succès du Tchèque Jiří Suchanek a qualifié en 3 manches en quart de pour les demi-finales du tableau simple homme 2.
On table 2, Jiří Suchanek, representing Czechia, is now qualified by 3-0 for the men's singles 2 semi-finals.
Sur la table 5, quart de finale du tableau simple femme 8, la qualification pour le dernier carré de Yang Wenjuan, la joueuse représentant la République populaire de Chine.
On table 5, Wenjun, representing People's Republic of China, won the match 3-0 face to Sofia Kelmer, representing Brazil, in in women's singles 8.
Et enfin sur la table 6, tout à l'heure, le succès du représentant de la République de Corée, Chateau, qui s'est imposé 3-0 contre Luis Flores en quart de finale du simple homme 2.
And on table 6, Chateau, representing the Republic of Korea, is now qualified for men's singles to semifinals by a final score of 3-0.
On revient dans 3 minutes, mesdames, messieurs, pour les dernières parties de cette session. Il reste 4 matchs avec notamment 2 demi-finales, 2 quarts de finale. Et le retour dans l'aire de jeu tout à l'heure de Fabien Lamiraud pour l'équipe de France.
In a few minutes now, more semi-finals and quarterfinals. So just stay with us. Je préfère ça. Clap, 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 clap. I can see children dancing in the stands. Ils dansent, les enfants, ils dansent, ils passent un très bon moment et nous aussi. Wow.
Allez, mesdames, messieurs, place aux dernières parties de la session. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Merci d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Et commençons par la table 6, quart de finale du tableau simple homme 2, représentant l'Italie.
On table 6, men's singles 2 quarterfinals, representing Italy, Federico Crozara.
Il sera opposé à la tête de série numéro 2, représentant la Pologne.
Representing Poland, Rafał Chuper.
Sur la table numéro 1, première demi-finale du simple femme 10, représentant le Brésil.
On table 1, women's singles 10 semi-final, representing Brazil, Bruna Alexandre.
Elle défiera la tête de série numéro 1, représentant l'Australie.
Representing Australia, Yeon Cheong.
Sur la table numéro 2, quart de finale du tableau simple homme 2, représentant la République de Corée.
On table 2, men's singles 2 quarterfinals.
It's quarterfinals time in men's singles again. Park Jin-cheol of the Republic of Korea, the first to enter the arena. On table 2, the number 6 seed in the draw. And up against the number 1 seed in the draw with the back of the home crowd, Fabien Lamiro. A singles champion in Rio and in Tokyo. He won the silver in London, a 3-time world champion and an officer and a knight of the Legion of Honor in France.
Representing Chinese Taipei.
So much achieved, so much more he could still achieve. And a Paralympic singles title in Paris, well, that might just top the lot for the 44-year-old from Nons-les-Pins in the very south of France, in the province called Aix-en-Provence. Splits his time between life in the south and life in the Ile-de-France. That's the region that encompasses Paris. So he's got a long commute from the south of the country to Paris and back again, crisscrossing France. And all with elite performance in mind in matches such as this. Quarterfinals of the home Paralympic Games. And for Park, a man who hails from the south of his country as well. He's from down in Busan, which is a port city in the south of the Republic of Korea. And he's a worthy opponent of someone like Lamiro at this stage. He's a man who won a bronze medal in Tokyo 3 years ago. He also won the silver in the team competition 3 years ago as well. So 2 Paralympic medals to his name. He also won the gold at the Asian Para Games last year in singles. So it's an intriguing encounter. 6th seed in Park against the 1st Lamiro. Time for the toss.
Sur la table 6 et le double champion paralympique en titre sur la table 2, tête de série numéro 1, le Français Fabien Lamiro.
Lamero's actually an employee of the French Armed Forces through their Champions program. And he was in champion form against his Spanish opponent in the first round, 3-1 that he won that first encounter. Park Jin-cheo, 42 years of age. And someone who is a really good doubles player as well. A little bit trickier against his first opponent, 3-2 in the first encounter at last 16 stage. But this is what it's all about at the quarterfinal stages. David Gallejo of Colombia is the umpire, assisted by Jonathan Whittaker. They've played each other 7 times in all, these two, and Lamero has won all of them. The last encounter was early this year in Slovenia. But maybe this is the day where Park Jin-cheo says, okay, I've had 7 losses, but no more. He certainly had a chance to build up data on his opponent at first-hand data as well. So just waiting for a few extra balls here to be taken out of the packet fresh and into action. This is the Class 2 category for players with movement affected to a high degree in their mid-trunk section of their torso and legs, and to a moderate level in their hands. So for Lamero, that means they're strapping his bat to his right hand as part of it, but not for Park. Fabien Lamero, the #1 seed from France, in the quarterfinals against Park Jin-cheo, the #6 seed from the Republic of Korea. Good zip on the serve from Lamero right from the off. Improvised backhand flick, just out of the underarm sector here. Just there we go. Nothing too fancy needed on that occasion. Here comes the lob. Oh, he's won it first off, bounced back over the net. The lob, a feature of wheelchair table tennis, forcing your opponent to have to come forward and reach for the ball as far as they can. And quite often, if you play it perfectly, it can come back over the net and therefore be unreturnable. And even if it doesn't, a well-struck lob is unreturnable on many occasions. And the Lamero serve as well has real speed to it. It's wonderful, isn't it, for you table tennis fans out there to be able to have two shots in one, the shot from behind the table and the one from the side. Gives us both angles to appreciate. It's all going to plan for Lamoureux. That's a good backhand return, but again, exactly the right point found on the table by the Frenchman. Really good at getting a radical angle working for him. That's a brilliant serve from Park, because in wheelchair table tennis, serves have to go off the back. They can't go off the side like they can in standing table tennis, so Park put so much spin on that. It went off the back and yet was still at a difficult angle for Lamoureux, but the judgment right now from this man and the weight that he's putting on his shots is no more than it needs to be, and absolutely no less. It's right on the money. Well, there. Is that a return from Lamoureux? No, it bounced back from Park. So well played, the Korean, with that lob shot. But 6 game points for Fabienne Lamoureux. Really nice serve. The Park serve is a bold one. He looks to almost win the point outright with a lot of these serves. That's the intent that it feels like. That's a lovely casual lob. Didn't look like he was shaping for the lob. Four game points still for Lamoureux. Three of these have been saved now by Park. Oh, he's turning it on now. This is brilliant. Four game points saved. And he's just ahead of Lamoureux now. He's thinking ahead of him for the 5th game point to be saved. Lamoureux has one last chance before we're all level. Oh, he's done it. Up 10-4, and then he sees it off 11-9. And the nerve jangling that might have been beginning to occur turns into relief in the stands. First game to Fabienne Lamoureux. Game number 2. in this men's Class 2 quarterfinal. Lamiro of France, the #1 seed, up by 1. But Park Jin-chul showing real form towards the back end of that first game. First lob of game 2. It's a good one from Lamiro. Again, starting like an express train. An interregional express train, as the French might put it. Nice couple of forehands from Park. Super rally, couple of net chords in there which stifled the Lamiro game. Park surviving well, 4-2. That shot into the center of the body, it's designed to be awkward for your opponent. If it goes into the crossover point, that very middle of your chest where you have to make a decision as to whether to hit it with a forehand or a backhand, and you get this hybrid version in a way, and Lamiro was caught in that last point with one. You can't hit a normal backhand or a forehand, so you have to hit a flatter one. Back from 4-love down. Once again, Park. Into a 5-4 lead. Was that an edge ball? It looked like it might have been. Stroke of luck for the #1 seed. Nothing lucky about that. Great serve. Oh, great angle. The backhand fade. The cardboard cutout version of himself, shimmering in the stands. Lob attempt, but immediately knew that didn't have the legs. Seven each in game 2. Time for a timeout and a chance for the coaches to input here. Timeout called by Park.
중요하잖아. 그치? 그러니까 하트를 오는데 이렇게 올려놓든지 근데 그 대신 백으로 올려놓으면 어디 중요하지? 사이드 가 들어가고 춤추니까 하고 쳐져. 안 되면은 딱 저기 진짜라 이거 한 점이 중요하다.
Là-bas, on peut essayer de faire puis de faire des gros changements de direction. Ok? C'est bien, il faut alterner. Des changements. Ok? Le service comme ça, tu sais d'y aller 2 fois, c'est-à-dire qu'anticipe, tu sais que lui va se lever. Ok? Le marteau-ligne, il y a le marteau coupé qui marche bien au coude aussi. Ensuite, tu as cette zone droit. Le coude au redouble. Une fois au moins. Allez! Vamos!
Good time to have a timeout from Park. Seven each on the scoreboard, and himself having come back from 4-0 down. Could have been tempted to save it for the time when his opponent's on a roll, and then you can use a timeout to stop their momentum, but instead things going well for both of them. A chance to rethink. But Lamoureux with the point immediately after. Into the body, and that forces the error out of Lamoureux. So 8 each. Wonderful angle from that backhand side, guided across on the diagonal for 2 game points. One of them wasted. Serve goes long. But he gets the second. He now just needs a trois to go through. Fabien Lamoureux with a slightly different style of game, much closer this one. But the same scoreline at the end of it, 11-9. The national anthem sung around the South Paris arena, and sung very well indeed. Tuneful, it always is. And both players wait for La Marseillaise to finish before we get going in game number 3. The Paralympic champion from the last 2 games, with a 2-0 lead in this quarterfinal. Didn't clip the table. So Lamerigo begins with the first point, as he's won in every one of the games. Oh, it's a nicely timed shot. It's hard to do with Lamerigo because of the force of so much of his hitting, but just executing a lob like that is really rare to get the chance to do it. So when Park does get that chance, he has to take it. Has to go backhand, and that's an area where he has an ascendancy, the Frenchman. When he plays it into Park's backhand, that's when he's going to get opportunities. Get on that backhand side, he can't get the necessary guiding shot out of it. So right now he's got his own weapons that he can score points with, and he's also found an area of Park's game that he can score from, that backhand. That's a good backhand, however, from Park, so he does take that point. But when he gets him on the backhand side and stretching, that's when, if Park does get it back, he's not getting as much interest on it as he would want, and Lamerigo can pounce. Forehand is excellent, however, from Park. It's a really strong stroke of his. And there's a 6-3 lead. Now this is interesting because in the last couple of games, Park has gone on a run of points, but it's always been from a position of being behind on the scoreboard significantly. So in the end, it hasn't mattered. If he can go on a run here with this advantage already, then things will be very different. But Lamerigo with the last point. It's excellent backhands initially. That forehand won the point, yes, but the 2 backhands from the crossover position, the bat facing upwards, were really well guided. And Lamerigo holds himself level. Big responsibility to be the holder of the cardboard cutout. Big opportunity as well. You get yourself on TV almost as much as this man. That's nice. Spin and speed into Lamoureux. Deep and to the backhand again. 9-8. Change of direction on the serve, but really good fetch. Yeah, good shot. And hard-earned point. He fielded a couple of shots to the wings first, and then finished this off for his own game point here. So Park with a chance to take this into a fourth game. All have to win by 2, so serves change every point now. Lamoureux gets his one. Park's turn to serve. Match point against him. How about that for a serve, although it goes off the side. So it has to go off the back in wheelchair table tennis. And that goes deep, so Lamoureux doesn't convert, and a timeout called from France at 11-all. This is all going to be about point planning. Sometimes, most often in fact, timeouts are more general. This will be specific about the next point, the next serve of Lamoureux, and then what he does on the return. Everyone who counts France as home in the arena, right behind Fabienne Lamoureux. But Park is in with a really good chance here of taking this to a fourth game. 11-all. Lamoureux to serve. And he'll strap up his bat. Fixes his wheels so that they can go back and forward, but not side to side. And now gets going. It was all according to the plan. He looks over at his coach to say, we cracked it. That one was well sketched out. And now the return of serve plan for a match point. And he's done it. Fabienne Lamoureux guarantees himself another medal at another Paralympic Games. It'll be bronze or better. The back-to-back reigning Paralympic champion, however, has eyes on the big prize. An officer and a knight of the Legion of Honor in France for what he's achieved in table tennis already in his life. And the dream of a home gold medal is carried through to a semi-final. 11-9, 11-9, 13-11. "28 minutes of action for him to do it in straight games." The #1 seed laying down the gauntlet to Park Jin-chul. This was the point that won it. That backhand from the centre point is a shot he plays so well. Amongst many that he plays so well. And now he leads the crowd. In the South Paris arena, blue is the colour. And table tennis is the game. So across the course of 28 minutes of action, points won on serve was strong from both teams, just a small difference, but it was the times at which those points were won most significant. At the back end of each of the games, the business end, it was Fabien Lannereau who hit the heights. It ends with French smiles, the first session of day 6 at the Paralympic Games, and plenty of tricolores waving in the stands for that last encounter. But that rounds off the action in session #1 of the day. We have more coming up, of course, later on. But thank you very much for joining us here in the table tennis arena in Paris.